And so we're going to have a female perspective and a male perspective of people that are actively dating right now and their thoughts. And I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be really interesting. And these are friends that we're going to have in the car. So I think it's going to be a fun, casual, hearty, interesting road trip. No, they're both younger than me, unfortunately. Sounds fun. I think it'll be fun. And then, of course, I'm going to stream from Genesis, where I walk around and try to fucking beat people's ass at Melee and probably lose to everybody. Big A, have you made your 1 million BK burger? I don't know about this yet. Wait, I heard only rumblings. There's a Burger King marketing activation that's taking over the internet by storm. Burger King marketing. What is BK burger? BK million. Burger King will pay $1 million to the fan with the best Whopper idea. Burger King's crowdsourcing its next $1 million idea. The $1 million Whopper contest. You submit ingredients. Okay. There's 200,000 possible customizations. How do you win? How do they determine? You can add a personalized AI-generated jingle. Oh, there's judges. Okay. 3 judges. Okay, here's my first question. This is the most obvious question, right? If there's 200,000 combinations and you put it on the internet for $1 million, all 200,000 will be submitted instantly. That's not that many. 100% that'll be done. Therefore, do the judges have to eat 200,000 burgers? What? Do you understand what? How does this? This isn't. I've already don't understand. Let's see. Let me see. Can I make mine? I'll show you what the fucking big A Whopper looks like. Okay. Loading. $1 million Whopper contest. We're in.
You're here to make a Whopper.
Yeah.
Well, I'm your trusty AI companion, Grillium. I'll be at your side as you craft your flame-grilled creation. A creation that could be worth $1 million.
Holy shit, chat. What if I win? Okay. What if I win? I could make the best Whopper. Me and Grillium are already getting along famously.
We have a few house rules for you to follow that'll make your Whopper competition ready.
Okay. Didn't famously McDonald's try this a while back, and people made like the Hitler burger and like a bunch of terrible things, and it was a disaster. So this is okay.
It's simple. Your Whopper can't contain ingredients with allergens. It must be made with edible stuff. And if you need more info, check the ingredients fact. The rest is up to you.
Definition of edible.
It all starts with a patty.
Difference.
So what's the big idea? How are you gonna top it?
I'm not going with the impossible patty. What are you, fucking ridiculous?
Good. Now what's on your Whopper?
I'm an all-American. Okay. Oh, I type it in? Well, first of all, I already have a problem. I want to change the bun to lettuce. I already have a problem. No, I'm not going to put cum on the burger. Obviously. I already want this to be lettuce. Lettuce. Bun.
Not sure about that. Just kidding. I'm all about that.
All right, William's all about it. William's all about it. So here's what it's going to be. It's going to be a bread bun with a lettuce bun inside it. What else do I want to put on there? I want to put on... I want it to taste good. Let's put in... All right, obviously, there's going to be a little bit of shrimp. They said no crustacean. They said no shellfish, no nothing. Not carbonation. No, A little bit of Dijon mustard for my man Barack Obama. Okay.
Ooh, let him cook.
Thank you, Grilliam. All right, a little Dijon mustard for Obama. But then also, like, a full McDonald's burger. That's for Trump. Okay?
Happy with your toppings. Make your Whopper when you're ready.
Okay, great. How about a little bit of Five Guys fries? Okay, get that
Top
in
that
there.
all right.
All right, all right. One 40-ounce ribeye steak, medium. Okay, well, medium rare is what we want. We'll put MR. Okay.
I don't recognize that as a topping.
You recognize the other ones? Okay, one 40-ounce ribeye steak.
I don't think so.
Okay, a ribeye steak.
Ooh, let him cook.
Okay. This is actually pretty good. That's actually pretty tasty. A Doritos Locos Burger King. Oh no. A Doritos Locos bun as well. Okay? Put a Doritos Locos.
I don't recognize that as a
How
topping.
do you not recognize that? It's a very common thing. Okay, 6 bags of Doritos.
I don't recognize that as a topping.
How does he recognize the other ones? All right, fine. A competing product, fine. Oh, really? A competing product, bro? No, I'm sorry. Your feedback to me is the problem with that is it's a competing product. When I have Five Guys fries and a full McDonald's burger already confirmed, you think they filtered that out for competition? Liquid death.
I don't recognize that ingredient.
It's not edible? Water in a can.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on, dude. Okay. What else can I possibly do? Water.
I'm not sure about that one. I don't recognize that as a topping.
Liquid death, but it's frozen.
I don't recognize that ingredient.
Water.
I don't recognize that as a topping. I don't recognize that as a topping. I'm not sure about that one.
William, you're breaking my fucking balls here, bro! How do I get around this? It's clearly like it's using AI to determine whether or not it's edible, right? So, tasty ice.
I hope you thought this through.
Out-prompted, bitch! Out-prompted! Okay, okay, all right. Okay, tasty ice, that's good. Tasty, $1 million.
I'm not sure about that one.
Shit. 1 million cash, but it's food.
I'm not sure about that one.
Edible gold bullion.
That could be $1 million combination.
Edible 40 carat diamond.
I don't think so.
Come on, really? Edible $1 million.
I don't recognize that ingredient.
Come on. I think it's fucking me on the numbers. Fucking me on numbers. Okay. Edible pile of cash.
I'm not sure about that one.
Tasty cash pile.
I'm not sure about that one.
Fried crown jewels.
I'm not sure about that one.
Fuck, Grilliam! You are breaking my balls. Okay. Human meat.
I'm not sure about that one.
Grillium. Horse meat.
I'm not sure about that one.
Pigeon meat. Come on. So that's.
I don't recognize that as a
Really? Squab.
That's a full stack.
Is it squab meat just pigeon meat? Didn't I? Didn't I just change the name of it? You're already at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, imagine though. You guys read this, right? Be honest. Don't just say because you're on the streamer. Oh, sure, I'd like it. Be honest. Like if I were to offer this, like you come over for the barbecue, and I'm like, oh, I'm growing up burgers, and I hand you this Whopper patty, beef patty, lettuce bun, layer of Dijon mustard, full McDonald's burger, stuffed with 5 Guys, 40-ounce ribeye steak medium rare, tasty ice for texture across the top, edible gold bullion, and then obviously a pigeon that has been freshly killed. Remove the beef patty. You actually can't. That's the only one you can. Okay. Well, this is pretty good. I think I will generate. Maybe just Come on, Grillium. Come on, Grillium. The $1 million. It could be mine. Imagine it just says you've won. Imagine it's a live feed of the Burger King CEO congratulating me.
How magnificent. You should be proud.
Thanks, man. I am. I really am. Wait, that's my image? That doesn't look anything like what I suggested. I guess there is the gold. I do see the gold. But it's not, I mean, it's not really what I wanted. Where's the ribeye? Where's the squab? It's just shrinkflation, bro. This is the stream. You used to order a fucking Atra Whopper and you'd visible squab. And nowadays you order it and they put like one little piece of squab in there. One little tiny piece of edible gold bullion. You can barely, this is the economy. I'm talking about, it's fucking disastrous. The ribeye peeking through. You actually can see the ribeye right here. Wait, you legitimately can see a piece of the ribeye poking out, which is actually pretty based. All right. I might win, so I'm gonna keep doing it. The lettuce bun fucked it. Yeah, well, what do you want me to do? I'm not gonna not have a lettuce bun, right? Come on, you're crazy. Burger King marketers are cooking. Yeah, I wish their chefs were cooking good food in the back, because then it would balance out their marketing. Do you know what I'm saying? They really do.
No Whopper is complete without a proper jingle. Let's crown your Whopper creation.
Oh wait, we get to make a jingle. Your toppings: lettuce bun, Dijon mustard, full McDonald's burger, 5 Guys fries, ribeye steaks. Yeah. Okay. So I get to have a theme. I think it's pretty all-American, I assume. Yeah, I mean, we're as all-American as it gets. There's nothing more all-American than squab. Add a name to your Whopper ad. What should we call it? I think it's called the Whoptriac. Wait, do they have? Oh, they put me an actual name. What about Atriac? I don't see my name. Okay. It's not the Glopper. That's for damn sure. Burger King has a weekly national holiday. It's Whopper Wednesday. I can play a game while my Whopper ad is being generated. Drag the bun left and right to catch them. This is like, I feel like I'm on 90s internet. I feel like I'm on a GeoCities page. What fucking burger is this? Problem is that the game thinks of this as bad, but I would eat that. I would eat that full. Also, 43 would be one of the highest scores I've ever seen. One more time. I'll eat that. I'm gonna get 6,000 points right now. Ready? Focus. Lock in. Breathe. Moisturize. Yep. So far, pretty tasty. So far, pretty. I wouldn't include that as a burger, personally. Personally, that's not something I would find. Okay. This is a good looking burger except for that glizzy. Fuck. I have to get the highest score. Wait, am I gonna...
Here's your ad.
All right, here it is.
Flame grilled glory.
By the way, AI has juiced, you know, every fucking stock on the index right now because it's supposed to add real value to corporations' bottom lines. I want to see what's happening here. This is AI at work helping an all-American company, Burger King, generate obscene profits. This is what it should. This is what we should do. Let's see. This is real value.
This is my all-American Whopper. With edible gold bullion and other toppings, with some lettuce bun and Dijon mustard in there. Try and top that if you dare. BK, have it your way.
God's presence.
They didn't even mention. Can you imagine if that was the ad and people showed up and you hadn't mentioned the ribeye? You hadn't mentioned the squab. Yeah, I would like to try the new burger I saw you advertising. It has the gold bullion, I think. Yep, here it is. Wow, there's so much more squab in it than I expected. This is bad? Question mark? I guess it's comforting for marketers that it can't just auto-generate a better ad. That was pretty terrible, but the whole concept is pretty fun. I mean, them creating stupid ads is almost the point, because then they're shareable, right? Is there any really good ones? Has anyone made really good ones that are,
Your command.
Here's mine. Charlie has one with just Pepto-Bismol.
Please ready.
Clears out the stomach. Look at the internet. Fun, glizzy, 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 fun.
Forces are in battle.
H-Rock, you just showed a BK logo on stream for 20 minutes. It's a good ad. You are of the school of thought that all publicity is good publicity, and I do not agree with you. I think there's many counter examples. I don't think it's a bad ad. I'm not knocking the ad. I think it's fun because of the shareable aspect of it. But that doesn't necessarily prove it.
Ready to kill.
Hey, what's up, Quack? Quack, how was your vacation? If you guys don't know, Quack took a month-long break. He went on a sabbatical to become a monk. If you can believe it. He wore the robes and everything, and then after exactly 1 month, he said, I'd rather scroll TikTok. And then came right back. Pretty based, huh?
Our forces are in battle.
He missed it too much. My screen time has skyrocketed since I returned. Hey, this is relevant actually. It's something I've been working on. Chet, Who here has recently, unironically, sat down and watched more than 4 hours to YouTube Shorts or TikTok? 4 hours in a row scrolling on Shorts or TikTok.
Forces are in battle.
One session, not per day. One session.
Our forces are in battle.
4 hours per day is actually not even that extreme, if you can believe it. Isn't that crazy? If you actually average it out over all the time, all the little 20-minute breaks, people are hitting 3-4 hours a day. But a one session is what I'm asking. People just sat down and then they blinked the day away. I play League of Legends like a real Chad. It is funny to think of, and like me of all people trying to judge someone who's like, let's say 18 and spending 4 hours scrolling TikTok when like I would spend 6 to 8 hours playing League of Legends. Like, there is no way that's better. There's no way that's better. Like I would literally just sit there unbroken, unbowed, unbent, unbroken. But that being said, League did get me a job in a way that I think TikTok wouldn't. I woke up at 6 p.m. so my day is already pretty blinked. What time do you go to bed to wake up at 6 p.m., bro? 6 p.m.? What? I mean, that's fucking crazy. 6 p.m., dude. I feel like if you wake up and the sun's already down, you have to do a full life reevaluation. I'm not even kidding, really. I'm not your dad. I'm not your big bro, I'm telling you, you gotta seriously take a look. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's like what deep heroin addicts do. That's like you are at the end of the, unless you're graveyard shift, unless you're work reverse. But like, if you are in control of your own schedule, and you are going to bed so late that you wake up at 6 p.m., you're not even going to be able to interact with another human being. I haven't seen the daylight in 4 days. Again, it depends if you have your job. If you have my dad had a graveyard shift at Amazon. By the way, making my old man father work a graveyard shift Amazon around Christmas is the most fucked up thing Jeff Bezos has ever done. That was fucked up, Jeff. I still love you, obviously, because you're rich, and that means you're smarter and better than the rest of us. Obviously, I would never take that away from you. Obviously, you are a lord and we are a peasant, but that part I wasn't about. He probably knows what's best. You're right. No, you're right. He probably knows what's best. Like he gets it. The other day I stayed up all night writing a report, finished at 9 a.m., had to go to a class, then slept from 5:30 to midnight. Again, if you are in school and you got some shit due, I also give you a pass. That's, you got shit due, you do an all-nighter, bro. I do it all the time. Remember? Am I telling the story? I had to do an undergraduate thesis because I was in the Barrett Honors College, which, you know, probably a bad idea given my living lessons. And I had to do a thesis, and that means I had to defend my thesis in front of 3 teachers. And getting these teachers was already hard. Getting them was hard because the first teacher I asked told me we had rapport, we had like a back and forth, we had a banter. They liked my Enron hat. And the first teacher told me, Brennan, you haven't been to my class. Like you missed 2/3 of our classes. You actually haven't been here. I cannot be your what is it called? What is it defender called? Your is it doctor? What was it called? Anyway, I can't do the job. I can't. Yeah, whatever your committee member. You couldn't do it. Advisor, whatever. There's advisor. He's like, I couldn't do it. So I was like, damn, well, fuck you. That's lame. I thought we had something. You're a fake. And then I had to go down the list on my teachers, but I finally found one that was willing to do it. And I get 3. And then I get 1. And again, this is a thesis. You're supposed to write this over the course of like a year. It's like a long thing you work on. It's like an all year thing. and you work with your advisor. Now, I met my advisor for lunch a couple times, and I was like, yeah, I'm working on things, I'm reading things, and I was making progress, but I hadn't, like, made the presentation. And then, like, I don't know, 2 weeks before I had to defend it, my advisor's like, hey, listen, we need to meet. I realized I just checked the rules. I should have been looking more closely at your presentation as you've been going on. I just realized, like, we've been meeting a lot, but I haven't actually seen anything. Like, I haven't seen any, like, slide. I haven't seen, like, anything. And so I was like, it's like, can we meet, like, tomorrow? Or, like, can we meet and, like, talk and, like, go through it and just see where you're at? And I'm like, oh, fuck. I was like, I have 2 whole weeks left. I'm gonna do most of this next week, right? So I'm like, oh fuck. So first thing I do is I message him back and I go, hey, listen, I've got you tomorrow. It's literally, tomorrow's a no-go for me, sir. Text, you know what I'm saying? Bad time. How about the day after? How about, you know, Wednesday or whatever? How about Wednesday? All right. He goes, all right, Wednesday. All right, so I have 1 day. This is also the day, I think it's around the day that, like, I think we were moving out of our apartment off campus. Something like that. Because I remember movers coming in and out. No, it was Ari's parents. Ari's parents were coming in and out. Yeah, or something like that. And so, and I didn't sleep for that whole time. So from the moment I asked him to the time I met him on Wednesday afternoon, I didn't sleep. So that's like, it's like 2 full days, basically a half day, full day, half day. So 48 hours straight. I sat at my laptop in the fucking, not the, I don't know, the living room area of our dorm. And I just typed and just fucking, like, eyes bleary, hunched back, just fucking absolutely omega grinding. I remember Ari's parents, like, were coming in and carrying things and, like, saying hi, and I was like, hey, didn't stop. Didn't stop for 48 hours. I got something. I showed up, all right? I showed this, again, what I make in that time period is okay. It's obviously not defense ready, but it's like, it looks like I've had something. So I show up and I tell him, hey, I'm tired because I was pulling an all-nighter for something I was studying for. I tell him because I'm so obviously tired, dude. I'm frazzled. I'm like deep dark circles frazzled, and I'm like, and I've been pulling on it. But here's my slides, and it goes off without a hitch. I want you to know it goes off. He's like, okay. He's like, phew. He's like, honestly, I was worried you hadn't done anything. We're at lunch and he's like, oh, I was worried. I was honestly worried that you didn't have anything. And I was like, sir, I can't even believe. I've been studying so hard, but I've got this. Obviously, it needs some polish, sir. Obviously, we're not there yet. I'd love your feedback. But, like, anyway, he was super mega relieved. This is the guy, by the way. This is, I could probably even say his name. Well, I don't want someone to fucking go there and ask him. Well, man, I think I've said his name. He's a great professor. He's probably the only professor that taught me anything. He's a great professor. Like, I'm not gonna say him, but he's like the only good professor that I had at ASU, to be honest. I feel like I learned everything I used in the real world from this guy. So good. I get off the hook. Then I play a week of League of Legends, and then I realize he gives me some changes to make and it's pretty substantial. Like probably I have like double the amount of work to do to make it all perfect. But I have 2 weeks, and I'll play a full week of League. Then it gets down to, like, again, maybe 2-3 days before I have to present, and I realize, like, this is really important. Because if you guys, no, actually, I wasn't playing League by then. I was doing something else. I might have actually been partying. Because my senior year, I had given up League of Legends because of the IPL 6. So I might have actually been drinking. I was trying to get like the last bit of fun in. Either way, I was out of League of Legends, but I was not working on my studies. But I had turned my grades around. In senior year, after IPL 6 was canceled my junior year, I had turned my grades pretty hard around. And was trying to figure out how to get a marketing job because that's how I wanted to work in esports. So I did a pretty good job. And I realized that like, while I was never going to be able to graduate with honors because of my grades sophomore and junior year, which were terrible League of Legends years, I found out that because I was in the honors college, if I successfully defended my thesis, they would count it as graduating with honors because it's the honors program. Now, with honors can mean if you do above a certain GPA threshold, but it could also be with honors as you graduate from the honors program, which is like, that's amazing. So I'm like, wait a minute, I can actually clutch this? I can have like 2 years where I actually fucking didn't do shit, go to class, and then still have an honors graduation? So I'm like, I have to do this defense well. So the last 3 days of before it's due, I do another fucking K-hole of grinding. But this time I realized I can't even be near a TV. I can't have any distractions at all. I have to practice this. So I go to the library, and it's like The Shining. It's like I am there 72 hours straight, pretty much, and I am losing track of my consciousness. I'm like on the floor with my laptop. I'm like wandering the halls of bookshelves. I am like constantly going to get a drink of water from the water fountain. This is the only distraction I get. I am like literally like, I'm writing and then getting so bored, I'm going to the water fountain, going back, writing one word, going to the water fountain. I'm like losing my mind. I'm just like literally like just completely losing my mind trying to finish this. And I finish it like very close to when I have to present. I don't nap, so I'm just fucking incredibly tired. And I remember I had to drive over to where I was presenting. I put on like this suit. I was like, it's kind of like ill-fitting. I'm wearing like this ill-fitting suit. I'm so fucking frazzled, tired. But I do think, by the way, I think my thesis was good. For all the work, I think it comes out good. That's one thing I'll say is like, I hate how I do it, but I like my results. I like my results. So the thesis is good, all right? So I get there, I'm a little frazzled, I'm tired as shit, and I remember I'm in this back room, like almost like a green room. Like behind the area, like the podium area, I'm gonna come out and present and talk to my 3 people. I'm like in the room behind that with my laptop and my slides and a USB stick and a 5-hour energy that I had just guzzled. I guzzled it and immediately felt like absolute trash. The second I downed that thing, I felt like vomiting. I felt awful. And I remember I was laying on the floor like this.
Need more Luminites.
Like it's 5 minutes. 5 minutes till I have to present. I'm on the floor, head in my hand, and I was just like, I want to cry. I want to throw up. I feel terrible. This is gonna be awful. I can't remember a word. I was just so despondent. And then it's like 30 seconds. I mean, it's like a minute, 30 seconds until I have to go. And I just stand up and I'm like, fuck it. And I brush back my hair, plug in the USB, go out there, and I clutched it the fuck. I swear to God, my energy, once I hit out there, boom, the 5-hour kicked in. I just did it. I was smiling. I was back and forth. I was answering questions. I was whatever. And the second it was over, I went to the bathroom. I threw up. I went to bed. But I clutched it off, bro. I got it. I got the whole thing. I got the with honors on my thing. I got the thing. I clutched it up. I think my college story is a series of huge mistakes in the clutch ups.
Need more Luminites.
It's great that you since learned how to finish early. Okay, relax.
Not enough
I
Luminites.
wonder how many years it could be your life. I think about that all the time. Because lately I've been really trying to get better about, I've been better. I've been better about exercise and sleep. And so I feel like I'm getting healthier. I got more energy. But I thought about like, what damage did my entire 20s sleeping shittily, like what did that do to me? I didn't like my entire 20s, from the beginning to the end, I never had a good sleep schedule once. Never had one consistent sleep schedule. I didn't really eat particularly healthy. I worked out occasionally, but Like, what did that do to me? Like, is there long-term damage to that? I don't know.
More
But
Luminites.
I always think about that. You're gonna find out at 45. Like that's my worry. My unironic worry is that like in 10 years or whatever, I like catches up to me. Things that even though I'm better now, I wonder if it still catches up to you. Like you can't get. Like one thing I'm worried about for real is like I don't have any back pain. I have no back pain, no problems. But like, look how I sit in this fucking chair. This is the back of the chair. This is how I sit. I'm always moving around. I'm never, like, I never just, like, am I gonna get back pain? Am I fucked? Am I fucked? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm always bouncing around. I never, like, I'm sitting on my feet. I never, like, just sit back straight in the chair.
Not enough
Supposed to be moving around? I
Luminites.
guess that's good. But, like, moving around, I don't know. I'm, like, maybe. But when I say moving around, I don't mean walking around. I mean like this. Like I'm just like bouncing in my chair. Like I'm repositioning all the time. I'm doing this and.
Not enough Luminites.
That's good. All right. Present your thesis to us. I don't have. Actually, maybe I do, but I wouldn't have the slides. I only have the. They print out a binder, a cool red binder. If any of you go to ASU, you can probably find it. I think they put them all in the library. I think every thesis that's ever been done is in the library. My thesis was about gamification in Basically, it was about. It was kind of about what that Burger King thing just was. Maybe a Burger King employee read my thing. It was about gamification in marketing, specifically about things like using dark patterns, things like like gotcha game mechanics, things like that for companies to see how, or things like gamifying credit card rewards, all these different things that companies are using to like use mechanics from games to get an advantage in marketing. That's like I'm 19 and I have back pain like a vet. I'm sorry to hear that. 19's pretty early to have back pain, bro. Same. Yeah? We got a lot of younger 20 people with back pain? Nice. You can, that's fixable. I think your body is not beyond repair. I think a little bit of stretching. Although I skipped yoga today. I have no leg to stand on. I skipped yoga straight up. Because I went climbing.
Our forces are in battle.
I went climbing and I worked out, so I did not need to do. Three things would have fucking murdered me. I would have skipped the By the way, dude, I gotta be honest with you. Listen, I know nobody wants to hear fucking streamers complain about anything, but man, this fucking week sucks.
Need more Luminites.
This sucks, dude. What a pain in the ass. Just water everywhere, having to get this fixed. I can't fix it, so we have to find somebody. It's gonna cost a fucking arm and a leg. There's two, by the way, two separate roof leaks. It won't stop fucking raining. Just plug the hole with a hot dog. Yeah, I heard that one. A lot of people told me that.
Our forces are in battle.
Anyway, it's
Not enough
pain
Luminites.
in the ass. Not super happy about it. I'm glad the internet's not out there. I'm still right now. We've been free. No F so far. No drops. We've all been pretty chill. I like that. No F. Perfect.
Are in battle.
Just use rice.
Our base is under siege.
Hey Truck, could you recommend some books, blogs, or YouTube channels for financial literacy? I don't understand about money and genuinely want to learn. I asked this before, but you replied with a joke, so I'm asking again. Yeah, I think you should check out Sigma Grindset. You see what I did there? I did another joke. I'm needling you a little bit because I'm not giving you the answer. You're like wanting me, but I keep being annoying. Isn't that funny? It's like kind of what chatters do when I ask them serious questions. Bro, I'll be honest with you. I don't know that you are giving it your all. Because, and the only reason I say that is because if you like, let's say you like Marketing Mondays and you're interested in learning more about some of the stuff said in there and you want to branch off from there, every article I've referenced is, the title is Googleable. I put all of the articles screenshotted in the presentation. So you can copy paste that into Google and then be like, oh, there's a Financial Times article and I could read that and then, do you understand? Like, I feel like you're fully capable. So that would be my first recommendation, is just to start, like, whatever parts you're interested in, go read more about it. And then the second thing is, you should you should find whatever YouTuber has the most recent China collapse laser eyes 30 days video, and then just follow them religiously. Whatever YouTuber has that video, you can trust them. And how much a month do you spend on journals and news? It's absurd. It's ridiculous. I spend way too much on news. I actually cut down recently when I got the Rocket Money sponsorship. I actually went through. But, like, I'm going to tell you, this is going to sound ridiculous. And this includes Twitch subscriptions, which aren't really financial news. I'm just saying, in terms of recurring spend, I had like $800 a month. at peak. Okay? That is like an absolute peak. Because I had like something like 120 active Twitch subs. It was mostly Twitch subs, bro. I had subs to all these people that I had never canceled. And then I had, I've read it before, but it's like Financial Times, New York Times, Bloomberg, Nikkei Asia, Washington Post. There's like a bunch of Substacks I read that are all paid. They're $10 a month. There's a couple podcasts I spend money on that. So I had a bunch of fucking stuff. I've cut it way down. I think it's closer to 150, 200 now.
More Illuminates.
And theoretically, I could juggle that a little bit more, which I may end up doing.
Need more Illuminates.
But here's the thing. I do think that it's a little different, right? Because the money I'm spending on that is a business expense. Like for the new stuff, I read it daily, and then I use it for this content when I'm not skipping 5 days in a row. So I think it's different. I think it's like I can tax deduct it. It's not. Would you say you're a well-informed guy? I think that is a trap. Well, the more I've learned, I think I've read more this year than I have since my peak readership of high school. Like I've read more this year than I ever have. And one thing I realize is like this is very true. I feel like the more you know, the more you realize how little you know. It's very easy. This is like YouTube comment era, where they know very little, but they can repeat it. And then the more you learn, the more you realize how infinite amounts there are to learn about almost every subject. I think I have a very, I try to be T-shaped. I don't know if you guys have heard this. It's a pretty common text thing back in 2014. They're looking for T-shaped people, where it's like, T-shaped people is like,
Not enough
in my
Luminites.
mind, the way I see it is like you can have a conversation with anybody about almost anything. Like you have a pretty
enough
broad
Luminites.
set of knowledge, and then you have you're deep in your one area. So for me, I'm really reading constantly. I'm trying to learn constantly and getting better at like economics, finance, marketing. Like, that's what I want to learn about it. And then everything else, I kind of just want to be enough to keep up. I don't want to be like completely out of it.
Need more Luminites.
But I mean, like I said, I've learned more this year than ever before, and I feel like there's so much more to learn, which is exciting. It's very fun. One of the things that's been fucking me up with this predictions video is that first of all, the video starts by me going over last year's predictions. I'm gonna give you a spoiler. I did really good, which you'd think would be a good thing, but actually it's very fucked up for me because I think some of it is just luck, and some of it is that it was easier last year. I think last year was easier to predict, and this year it's like, man, it really fucks me up, and I can't. So I'm like triple researching, and then it's stressing me out more. And so, yeah, I don't know. It's like the video starts off too well. I mean, this presentation, it starts off with like, here's all the things I got right, but I need to like add more jokes to be like, hey, fuck this. I think I'm gonna do that. But I remember last year I worked a lot on it, but I didn't feel pressured. I just like did it, and I think I've gotten in my own head way too much for this one, which is tough, which is rough, unfortunate. No, it's not that I'm allowed to be wrong. I'm not even worried about being wrong. It's more like that I'm like second guessing things that I wouldn't have second guessed last year. It's because I think I'm smarter. I think I literally know more. And last year I was dumb enough to be like, yeah, this is right. This this is the only way to write it. But now I can read more of all the different sides, and I'm like, well, this could be. Do you understand? Like I think I've learned more about the ways I could be wrong, which is fucked up because it fucks your confidence. Anyway, whatever. I think it's very good. I think it'll be a fun watch. I think you'll enjoy it, and I'm not going to tell you when I'm going to do it, but it'll be really soon. That's what I'm going to say. I'm not going to even tell you a day. I'm not going to tell you tomorrow or anything. I'm not going to tell you. Or actually, for your mind, it should be canceled, but then it's going to show up and it's going to be amazing, and you're going to be like, damn, this is doing great. I did want to check the Reddit real quick. We are in Super Bowl. So Marketing Monday on Monday, as in the 12th of February, will be Marketing Monday Super Bowl ad review, which will be awesome. We haven't been able to do that. We missed it last year. It's going to be fucking fun. We're going to watch all the Super Bowl ads together. We're going to rate them. That's going to be fucking badass. I think that's a slam dunk once a year, the Super Bowl marketing. And I'm really excited to see it because I want to know, again, I want to know not just which ads are best, but which companies decided it was worth the money. Although my expectation is that based on how things are, not only economically but politically in an election year, I think it's going to be the safest possible ads. I think it might be a pretty like incredibly boring game. I think it's going to be like companies playing it so down the middle, so safe. Yeah, Clydesdale horses type beat. FTX run back, that'd be so goated. That'd be so goated. I think we'd all love to see FTX. I would love to see. Oh, dude, can you imagine if Sam Bankman-Fried records a video from jail and uses some of the money he stashed away to buy a Super Bowl ad? It's just him speaking to America from jail. Unedited, unbroken, 30, 45 seconds of him talking. And just explaining how this time it's going to work. That would be the most badass. That would crush. It would go so hard. My fellow Americans, I'm an innocent man with a dream. A dream to give you a reliable crypto platform to trust. My fellow Americans, I don't have access to the internet in here, but I can only assume you're all still really into crypto. That's why I, Sam Bankman-Fried, am announcing FTX 2. Yeah, dude, yes. I think that would be great. We should talk about this, I guess. Pretty important piece of news that we didn't cover. Drake's got a big dick. I feel like it is in the ether. Alright, and I didn't miss it. You got a missile. You got a big dick. That needs to be said. It's out there.
Our forces are in battle.
I've been saying this for years. You've been saying that Drake has a big dick for a year. That seems odd. Save it for Marketing Monday. I guess that's a win. It seemed like the reception was really positive. which is crazy. Because you know what the incentive is? The incentive is for that, for other rappers or celebrities to either have a big dick or fake it and then leak it for the positive PR. Assuming he didn't do this already, it's like that is the incentive now. In the media culture we're in, it's kind of like how Paris Hilton got famous for a sex tape, and then there's a lot of like, it's inferred or implied that other people made sex tapes fake leaks so they could get famous off of it. It's like that idea. I feel like the Drake dick thing is gonna be like other people trying to do this. Check the Reddit? I would check the Reddit. Imagine faking having a big dick and then it's revealed you lied about it. True. The risk reward is crazy. If you fake reveal having a big dick and then someone else reveals you fake that, that's a tough one. Yeah, 21 Savage accidentally leaks tomorrow and he's got like a fucking giant inflatable hog. Like a 3-foot. Yeah, 21 incher. That's funny. Let's see the Reddit. Bro is really trying to force his climbing into everything. I can't. Bro, it's a metaphor for me climbing the mountain of movie trivia to face the god. Yeah, I think it's a good thumbnail. It's not about my climbing. I don't outdoor climb anyway. Birdgate. So I heard about this. I went to dinner with my wife today. We got ramen. And over ramen, she told me, hey, I saw on your subreddit, they're mad that I can't reveal my bird photos. Basically, I bought Ari a bird feeder with a camera in it called a Bird Buddy. And people are mad that I don't want her to post pictures of our backyard. But I think she found some that are fine. And uh-oh, I've got one for you right here. So in response to this Reddit post, which you're all super mad, the gate has been unlocked. Here it is. Here's where is it? I think she posted it in pet pictures on the Discord. Or did she now? Wait. Google images. I'm just Googling a bird photo. I can't find it. She said it's in the pet Discord, but I don't see that. There it is. Check it out. Bada bing! 2 birds for the price of 1. How about that? Sending it to Rachel. checks it every day. There's always a new bird photo. The quality is really good. They give you a little video. I'm just telling you ahead of time. Like this, if you got an SO who's into birds, this has been the ultimate W. Yeah, this bird does look a little crusty, I'll be honest with you. Listen, all the birds probably in my neighborhood are crusty as fuck because they've been fucking drenched. They have been completely top to bottom drenched for 3 days. They're either getting surrounded by smog or they have been just dumped on with a biblical deluge. How does one get an SO first? It's suit only, it means. Suit only. It means you have to kill all your targets without putting on a disguise. Sad to see it. What is this? What does this mean?
Thanks again, Sam, for letting me fly with you. I've heard this private island's pretty luxurious. All this cocaine sure has been great too. Just one thing. Think you could ask them to take me off the flight list? For you, anything. Great.
That's Eminem.
All these lines sure are making me hungry. Can you pass me a crazy? Oh.
Not enough Luminites.
Jeffrey's gone vegan. There's not gonna be any
Not enough Luminites.
Okay. That was Jeffrey Dahmer he's talking about. That was Jeffrey Dahmer's private plane. Eminem is not on the flight list for any other Jeffrey. So it's fine. It was fine. I was hanging out with Jeffrey Dahmer. This is serious. I will say the looks to the camera, maybe. The voices. That was not Eminem's voice, all right? As a man who's hung out with Marshall many times. Cubes! Go on! Where do cubes go? Cubes! Go on the circle platform!
A cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole.
Okay, very good. Very good. Very,
Cubes! Go!
very classy. Obviously, you're taking it out of context. I really feel like that's not a correct depiction
A world cluttered with complexity.
of my puzzle solving. The Atrioc Whopper. Oh, somebody made my Whopper. It's got tasty ice. It's got a ribeye steak. It's got Five Guys fries, McDonald's, Dijon, lettuce. This looks fucking tasty. It's got gold. I'm not sure what this roast chicken is at the top. Is that what I ended with? But this is oh, squab. This is squab. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a squab. Yeah, this looks pretty fucking good, huh? And value. I feel like you get value for your money. That's what I love the most about it. Is like you're, you know, this only costs $20.99, if you can believe it. So you're walking home with a meal for a week. You're eating good. If anything, you could resell the.
Need more Luminites.
Ribeye. Seems like it's raw. What else is on this Reddit? It's a lot of people getting mad at me for the predictions not being done, all right? Like this person, and this person, and this person. I don't want to read these. This is
More
horseshit.
Luminites.
There's, and then there's a lot of stuff about how King Charles got cancer. And your first thought was he's got big fingers. It must be Glancer. I must tell Atrioc about this. This was a big theme. He's got big fingers. Well, this is a man that got cancer. It's not Glancer. His fingers are nothing like mine. I'm fine. King Charles is different than me, and he's British, and so he doesn't even have health care. So I wouldn't. Our situations are totally different. Let's predict when Atrioc will do his 2024 prediction stream. 59 votes for 2026. 52 votes for never. 43 votes for on a Monday. 137 votes for Glizzy Boy likes hot dogs. Do you think maybe? Do you think maybe this is almost demoralizing? What is the point of doing all this research when the audience would prefer if it was just a big picture of a glizzy and then 6 slides of a cow going moo? That would probably be the most. That would get me a better response than a fucking 200 slide retention. Oh, speaking of retention, did you guys see, if you haven't yet, please check it out, the new Hitman YouTube video. It is 1 out of 10, but I'm hoping it is the breakout of the Atrioc. I only have 500k subs. That's a breakout of my subs. Hopefully it will. I think it's a good video, man. I think it's like maybe our best video, at least our best gaming video. Really phenomenal editing by Zinjo. We made it faster than the last one, and we spent I don't know, a lot of time with, I think it's good. I hope you enjoy it, and if you want to recommend it to anybody, please do, because I think it's good. I love the heist type intro monologue. Yeah, the Ocean's 11 shit. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it went really good. So I'm hoping. I told Lud this. I said if it doesn't hit 1 million, I'm gonna KMS. Because I really think if that doesn't hit 1 million, again, I'll give it 2 months, right? Because obviously algorithm is random. Like the first video was 100,000. The first contract video was 100,000 views forever, and then it give it time. But if that doesn't hit 1 million views, I don't know. Because we put a lot of time and effort and money into that. I feel like it's got to hit 1 million, but just make stands watch it 500k times. I'll tell you one thing. I know that my blink ability, my ability to just tell if a video is gonna hit, is good, because I was at Stanz's channel. I was on Stanz's channel.
Our forces are in battle.
I was on Stanz's channel, and I saw this video right as it was uploaded, and I instantly messaged him. I'll show you. I instantly messaged him and said, "That's a heater. That's a winner." I can just tell by the title and thumbs. I just. I can't. Whatever. I say. I just messaged him, and I was like, "Bro, you can just tell. This pops. This is a fucking excellent thumbnail. This is a perfect thumbnail. It's like I think it was Cance that made this. This is perfect thumbnail, perfect title. Just easy, understandable, clickable, and it fucking way outperformed. But I saw it instantly. And it's 15 minutes. So that's a heater. So shout out to Cance, first of all, who's crushing it over on Stan's team. But like obviously, you know, good sign that like if you do it right, if you hit the right package, it's perfect. Have you seen Balatro yet? And I've been playing. I think you'd be into it. I have not seen it, and I haven't watched anybody play it, and I haven't seen it. So I don't know anything about it, to be honest. YouTube keeps recommending me 12-hour videos. I haven't watched any of them because I don't have that kind of time. Well, you must do something to YouTube's not trying to force it on you, bro. You must watch long-form content. I don't get recommended 12-hour videos, bro. I'm looking at my recommended, and I'm seeing a 2-hour video, a 1-hour video, a 46-second video from man carrying thing. Let's see it.
Forces are in battle. Forces are in battle. Forces are in battle, Luminites.
First generation. Just wait a couple years until it's cheaper and better. Still fun.
Make everything fucking funny. Very, very funny. Good channel. Always makes me lol.
Today you're watching.
Always makes me lol. Wait,
Not
I
enough
had something I wanted to
Luminites.
show you guys that I thought was funny. Oh, what
Not
did
enough
it was
Luminites.
very... Get this. The word I'm thinking of is funny. It was ha-ha funny.
Need more
I wanted to
Luminites.
show it to Chav. I was thinking about it yesterday when I wasn't live. Oh, dear God in heaven. What was it? Because it was very quote-unquote funny. Shit! I'm just not going to find it, am I? Did you RT it? Maybe I liked it on Twitter. Let's see. Man, you guys would be chuckling right now. You'd be laughing. You'd be hee-heeing and ha-haing. You'd be guffawing. Oh, curses, dude. Maybe it was a big picture of a... Dude, I don't know. Let me turn on there. 'Cause it's hot as fuck.
Need more Luminites. Not enough Luminites.
Okay.
Not
wait,
enough
wait.
Luminites.
I just while I'm remembering things, I want to tell you one more college story. I don't think I've ever told this story. Maybe I have. I don't remember anymore because some people are here since the very fucking beginning when I told only college stories. I want to tell a college story because it reminded me of the last one. This is the story of the first college Halloween party I went to freshman year. Okay, this is freshman year ASU. Halloween parties are a big deal. I have a roommate who's kind of a Giga Chad. No, he's pretty. He's like 6'3", pretty strong, fairly well connected. All right, this guy's getting me invited to it. We get invited to a good party. All right, so I'm one of like the frat row, whatever. Anyway, big party. We need a costume. And we decide we have our group of boys that we're gonna do a group costume as the Jabberwockies. Yeah, I don't even know if you guys know who the Jabberwockies are anymore, but they were big back then. The Jabberwockies look like this. Yeah, like this. They're like a dance group. I think they were like. They just won something. They were like huge back then, okay? They were famous, and they were the Jabberwockies, and everyone would wear these fucking these masks and a hoodie. All right, that was the idea. And this is this is our Halloween costume. We're all gonna be Jabberwockies, and we're gonna dance. I want you to see a video of them dancing. Right? Let me just show you what I'm going up against. Okay, here you go. You can see. They would have like all these coordinated movements, right? Okay, so we are not this many guys. We're 5 guys.
More Luminites.
Yeah, they were 5 guys, and we are of vastly different heights and builds. So already we don't look like this. We're not all similar. We're like, we're all different sizes, okay? And then we're all like this. Secondly, we all have vastly different levels of dancing skill. Like vastly. But so we pregame, we get drunk, we're going to the parties, and again, we go to a lot of parties over the course of the night, and we get progressively more drunk, and we understand this. But we go to the first party, we're a little bit drunk, and while we're like pre-gaming and getting ready, we figure out, it's maybe at the first party, whatever. Very early on, we figure out one thing that gets a great reaction, where we all we have 4 guys stand around one of the other guys, I think the smallest guy, and he pretends like he's like dead. So he's all like this. He's like that, like this, and then all of us go like this. We like raise our arms up around him to like bring him back to life, and he starts popping up and getting taller and taller. Like, so wait, we run that gambit. So it's like 4 guys, and we pop him up, and he starts doing this, and when he gets to the top and he's like this, he'll like chug a beer, and everyone goes, "Hey!" And it's a slam dunk. I mean, it's literally like it's just a fucking ace in the hole. Every time we do it, the party goes, "Hey!" Everyone's having a great time. It crushes. All right, it crushes. So we figure that out. So we're doing that. We're going kind of like party to party. Basically, we're going to a party, we're drinking, we're doing that, and then we're going to the next party because we're out of things to do. All right? So we're moving around. I think we're like 3 parties in, and we're all way more drunk. And I remember, this is like a very specific memory of mine. First of all, I'm pretty much a lightweight, bro. I get drunk pretty easy. And we're doing like 4 locos. We're doing 4 locos. I mean, I was very blitzed. Right? I was very gone. And I come up with this thing where like, again, I'm wearing the Jabberwocky's mask. I got a hoodie, and you know, after we do our A thing, everyone kind of like breaks off and does like their own little dance. You know, just generally, people are just like and my thing is, I'm like, and I'm so drunk. I mean, I'm very, very drunk.
Our forces are in battle.
I like, it's dark. It's nighttime. It's dark, and I go like this.
Not enough Luminite.
When I'm so drunk, I think I'm crushing it. I just think I'm crushing it, dude. And literally, all of them are so drunk, they're like, dude, I didn't even know you could dance. I didn't know you were like they're unironically gassing me up. They're impressed. But the problem is, I don't like. If I could see that from a sober POV, it's like incredibly cringe. But because it's dark and because like they're almost seeing my hands blur, like to them it's like I'm fucking crushing it. and so they're gassing me up. And in my mind I think, wow, I'm just a natural dancer. In my mind I'm like, I'm so fucking good at this. Like I just and in my mind I think it's like, holy shit, he's got fucking moves. And so that is unfortunate because I learn about this innate skill I have. Like I feel like I'm blessed from God after 3 parties. So 3 parties in, I'm like, wait a minute, fuck the old gambit. I'm just gonna do this. And so now, like party 4 and 5, I'm slosh drunk and we're no longer doing our safe bet. We're no longer doing the pop. Instead, I'm breaking off to do this.
Our forces are in battle.
I'm like trying to be the star, bro. I'm trying to be I'm going solo. I'm Justin Timberlaking these fucks to try and I think I'm crushing it. And it's so funny because so in my mind, the night is perfect. Like everyone's super drunk. I feel like I'm crushing it. I feel like the party's going well. I remember in my dorm the next day, like hungover, kind of woke up, I think I didn't play League because it was still freshman year, but I don't know, I was like hanging out. And then I like checked in the mirror. I remember checking in the mirror and I was like, wait a minute. Like trying to do it again. And I realized, wait a minute, oh, wait, this looks terrible. Wait, am I doing it wrong? wait a fucking minute. Wait, I can't dance at all. It was like so, the embarrassment was so delay activated. It was so delay activated. So either I had the magic last night, or more likely I got too drunk and I thought I could dance. To be fair, dancing is all about having fun. I think you're right. 100%. I think you're right. In that, like, you don't need to like practice dancing. You go out there and have a good time and have a good vibe, and it's great. I think that's totally right. However, when you are dressed like a dancer and you have moments where you have the rest of your squad going like pointing at you and going, oh, and it's you like doing a solo and you're doing this, that's different. That's not, do you know what I'm saying? That is you implying you have more skill than you do. That is an implication. That is, you are putting upon. So it really is. It's a full disaster. But I had a blast. Again, I don't think it was so bad for me, but it was embarrassing, I would say. The confidence is what sells it. I know that's why the drunk people were impressed. The thing is, I was so confident about it, and I was moving so fast that to drunk people, I really was crushing it. But for everybody else, I think I was not. Were you moving your legs at all? I think not really. In my mind, it was more like I would like rotate my body like this, but then just be moving my hands stupidly. Yeah, anyway. Good times. Little college memory. Kind of like Beat Saber. Hey, thank you for the 27 months. Ari Sap, Grizz Joe, Nearby Alarm. I made an ad for your BK burger. I made an ad for my What we got, King? This is called the Wop Trioc. What do we got?
This is not a Whopper. It's got squab meat, tasty ice, ribeye steak, and a beef patty.
Not enough Illuminati.
Obama mustard on a green bun. Add BK with gold all the way. You rule. This is not a Whopper. It's got squab meat, tasty ice, ribeye steak, and a beef patty. Competitors' products. Obama mustard on a green bun. Add BK with gold all the way.
If I win the million, I'll split it with you. This really sold it. It's a guarantee. This is a verbal commitment. If for some reason Burger King reaches out and offers me the $1 million, I'm splitting it with you. What's the split? Bro, this is like when people like they tip a lottery ticket or something and then the waitress wins and then they come back and we're like, hey, the tip is $20. I want the million or whatever. It's like, no, bro, that's not how it works. What is Obama mustard? You don't know about Dijon mustard, bro? Go watch the clip. Go watch the clip. Enjoy your fancy burger, Mr. President. Hey, so one thing is, tonight, as a return to form, we will be watching House MD. I know nobody asked, and I appreciate that. We're gonna watch House MD tonight, because I've been missing it. One of the things I've been missing when I didn't go live was the fact that I didn't watch any House MD. We're gonna do that. 100% very excited to do that. Probably around 10 o'clock, maybe in like 50, 40 minutes. Just want to let you guys know ahead of times. Gamers starving. Gamers are not going to be starving this February. Again, I have been super thrown off by this incredibly annoying predictions video. I think we're going to finish Hitman video and other things, and real life shit and other things that I can't even talk about yet. But yeah, I've been thrown off, but I am just telling myself that fuck it, I'm going to do everything else first. The clock is running out to finish Prince of Persia. No, it's not. No, it's not. I have the whole month. And I will finish it. And I'll also finish Soma. Tribes 3 beta. I went on a hike with my old boss from Twitch, and he told me that he is pivoting full-time. He's got money, you know. He's paid. He's like, yeah, I'm going to be a full-time Tribes 3 beta YouTuber. He hasn't done YouTube before. And he's like, damn, I'm super into it. Which is kind of badass when you think about it. It's not DJ Wheat. I mean, he's like the best Tribes player I know.
Ready to kill.
So, but the thing is, he's got money, so he's just doing it for fun. Like, if it makes money, it makes money. Which is cool. Good for him. Emmett Shear? Yeah, former CEO Emmett Shear.
Are in battle.
Red pilled for sure. No, it's not red pilled. You think it's a red pilled Tribes channel? It's like, don't do a disc jump, and also don't forget that Joe Biden is jumping these illegals across the border. No, it's not. It's not like an alt-right pipeline channel, bro. Did you see the new Channel 5 video? I have not seen it. I wanted to love Tribes 3 seconds announced, but being bounced off every slight edge and trying to ski is just painful. I don't know. I'm not expert. I never learned how to ski in Tribes. It's too difficult. Beyond me. I wish I had that video I wanted to show you guys. I really don't know. Does anyone have, oh, what else? Oh, shit! Wait, I did have good news for you. Maybe I shouldn't even tell you this. But now I've already brought it up. Okay, I'll tell you, fuck it. But like, don't hold me to it, because I don't know anything. Here's the news. After I uploaded the Hitman video, the new community manager at IOI, the Hitman developer, saw it, reached out to me, and said, hey, I heard you're coming to Copenhagen for the CS major. Let's sync. How fucking sick is that? I have no idea if I'll be able to see the office or anything. I have no idea. Maybe he just wants to talk. But basically, I'm guaranteed to be in the game. Chat, 100% confirmed. I'm going to be in Hitman 4 as the star. No, but it was so cool. I mean, my dream, my ultimate dream, and I don't think it'll happen, so don't get your hopes up. This is not going to be another scrub daddy situation. My ultimate dream is to get a developer of Hitman to watch speedruns and do a developer reacts. Developer reacts to like Tupla's Fallen Angel and shit. I would so love to do that. That would be my fucking ultimate omega dream. So hopefully we'll see. Anyway, whatever. IGN did that. Yeah, the video was great. Hopefully they'll be... Devs are going to watch, take notes on what to patch. Imagine I release a dev react video and it gets every good trick patched. Spectacor's pissed at me. I think that'd be great. I think that'd be so fun. What's your favorite ramen? My favorite ramen is what's like the salt-based broth? Is it Shiro?
Our forces are in battle.
Shoyu. Shoyu ramen. Shoyu ramen, extra egg.
Need more ore.
Or Shio. Yeah. Shio, not Shoyu.
Need more
Yeah.
ore.
That's what I get. That's my all-time favorite. And then I like also the place I've got near me has a kimchi ramen, which is like some sort of kimchi-based broth, and it's a little spicy, and they put kimchi in there. It's fucking really good. I like that. I'm a big kimchi Carl. And yeah, those two. Those I like. I like spicy ramen, just in general. I like spicy. Hey, Truck, I know you're not too much of a variety gamer, but if you consider trying out fighting games like Street Fighter or Tekken. No, I haven't. I don't really have an interest in it. That being said, I saw a fucking hilarious Tekken clip today. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I don't know who this guy is, but he's hilarious.
Oh, yes. Need more ore.
Oh, yes. Get your minute chain grab. Couldn't even speak. Part 1.
Forces are in battle.
Trilogy. Oh my god, there's a 4th movie in the series. The 5th movie? Nobody saw the 5th movie. Wow. Oh my god. Oh no. They're rebooting the series.
Forces
They're
are
rebooting
in
it.
battle.
It's not as good as the first. The second was a little bit better. The first was pretty nice. They really made another 4th one. I gotta see the 5th. I'm a big fan of the series after all.
I mean, that is a hilarious Auger Flex Dragon Ball Odin debate. That guy's great. His name's Noya, I think. Dodo? Dodo. Sorry, Dodo.
Our forces are in battle.
Check him out if you're into it. That's really good. But the only fighting game I like is Smash. I fucking love Smash Bros. I've never liked normal, non-platform fighters. I don't like the movement of the thing. I'm super excited for Genesis, so I'm not gonna get out of Smash. But I got all respect for it. Fighting game is fun to watch. Tekken movement is sick. I'm with you, but I'm not gonna. My friend Nick has been grinding Tekken. Said it's dope, and he wants to compete in it. So I'm excited for him, but I'm not doing it. Not for me. Also, like, well, the last thing I need is another game to grind, bro. I told myself no to not grind Stormgate. Because I realized very quickly, listen, I want to say this loud and clear. Stormgate's dev team is fucking awesome. They're super nice. They have people on their staff that I fucking love. I wish them all success. I hope people check it out. I have a problem with the graphics. I have a problem with the graphics as a stream game because it's very unclear to see, I think, what's going on in the fights. I tried watching a bunch. I tried watching Artosis play, and it's just very visually busy, which worries me for the game as a stream thing. And so it worries me again because I just told myself I couldn't grind it. It would be a terrible stream experience. Because Age of Empires 4 was hard enough to stream, and that was with a game that I think is very easy to understand. I think if you're a total casual, you watch Age of Empires, you see like horses attacking horses and a boat shoot, like you get it. I think Stormgate would be so impossible to. So, but that being said, you know, it's got clear depth. Like I watch Artosis play. There's cool strategies. It's cool. I wish them success. I hope it takes off, but I think for me as a more variety streamer, it's gonna be really good. But we'll see. I'm gonna play it again. I'm still gonna play it one more time. What do you think is the most difficult game to stream? Most difficult game to stream? I mean, that's such a impossible question. Disco Elysium is a great example. The thing about Disco Elysium is, like, there's guaranteed some viewers who love that game so much they just want to watch someone else play it. It's kind of like it's like the Outer Wilds. But I think Disco Elysium is probably the toughest game because it is so dialogue based and so easy to get lost if the viewer blinks for a second, like misses something. Inscription is still the toughest. I don't know. The toughest games are ones where you have to really, really focus and can't talk, and they're not that visually interesting. That's what makes a bad stream game. Is like when the chat can't tell what's going on, and the streamer has to focus a lot so they can't react or talk. Like Celeste. The reason I know that I'm right about Celeste is because Celeste, I'm sure, is a great game, and so it's guaranteed as people that want to watch it to maybe play Celeste, which I get. But if there were a different game that had everything else similar, what was slightly worse and wasn't called Celeste, nobody would watch it. Do you know what I'm saying? If I was playing like Star Journey and a different, you know what I'm saying? It would be nobody. You gonna play Arkham again? I don't think so. I think Arkham looks really fun. Maybe I would. I don't know, but I got other stuff to do. I don't want to promise anything. I'm in my under promise era. Under promise, over deliver, bro. I'm just gonna show up and surprise you guys with some shit that I've been working on, rather than I don't want to tell you about it and then when I finally do it, it's like, oh well, yeah, but you promised it 3 days ago. Whatever. I don't. I think that's bad. I'm under promise, over deliver. I'm just gonna I'm gonna go live. We're gonna have a good time, and then I have new stuff when I got it. What the fuck is this title? Oh. I forgot my title was still this. I forgot my title was still this.
Need more Illuminite.
We're still on? Yeah, we should storm it. What do you guys think? What if we storm the Capitol, like, but in a positive way? Like, we storm in and then we give everybody compliments. You know what I'm saying? We storm in and we clean up, we water the plants. It's a love storm. We break the locks, but we give them creative guns.
Our forces are in battle.
What compliments can we give them? Guys, our government is working hard for us. Us specifically.
Our forces are in battle.
You guys are all,
not enough Illuminite.
Sorry, just to be clear. You guys are all
Need more Illuminite.
crushing it in the market and own real estate, right? You guys all employ lots of people that you can work for ERC codes.
Base is under siege.
Can we backseat Nancy Pelosi? Bro, why would you backseat the GOAT? You're gonna backseat LeBron next? You're gonna backseat Jordan in his prime?
Forces are in battle.
No, you're not gonna backseat the Pelosi. Whoever you tell her to buy, she's already fucking figured it out. I was trying to find what the lowest viewership game on Twitch is.
Our
To
forces
see the
are in
answer to your question,
battle.
but that actually wouldn't make sense. It would just be
Choice.
Oh, I'll tell you what's a hard game to stream. I'll tell you what's a tough game to stream.
Forces are in battle.
Raid Shadow Legends, baby. That's a tough one. You see big streamers try to stream this game because they're enjoying it?
Are in battle.
They gotta fucking lock in and be like, oh wow, this hero can do this? For fucking 2 hours guaranteed.
Forces are in battle.
This would be really funny. You should find somebody who has to do a gacha game ad. Is it sponsored? We should just fucking love bomb this guy. We should come in and talk about how sick it is. But I'm worried that it would, first of all, you guys would be stupid. And then second of all, that it would possibly lose them the sponsorship, maybe. It seems like they're cheating.
Not enough Luminites.
Marketing Monday on sponsored streams. I could do one. That'd be interesting.
Not enough
That's
Luminites.
actually not a bad idea because I know them in and out from both sides. I've sold sponsored streams. I've bought sponsored streams. I've been in sponsored streams.
Not enough Luminites.
I've had to cancel sponsored streams. I've done the whole. I've done the whole thing. I think that could be interesting. Get a sponsor for it? The Biscuit Fireball sponsor? Bro, my favorite sponsored stream story is when we sold RuneScape on a 4-person activation. And we brought it to Mango. And we're like, Mango, we're gonna give you fucking $10,000 to play RuneScape for a few hours. And then the day before he goes live, brags about the money, calls it Runestone, talks absolute shit on it, talks absolute shit on the game. He's like, I don't know, fucking know about this game, but I'm gonna play fucking Runestone for money, baby. And it goes #1 on the RuneScape subreddit of all of them complaining that like top RuneScape creators don't get paid, and here's Mango who fucking hates the game and getting paid. We had to sit there and talk with JGEX executives and explain how that's the Mango. Okay, that's the Mango, dude. You don't understand. He's the GOAT. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. Fortunately, well, unfortunately for Mango, they wouldn't allow him to do it. Unfortunately, that was a big come up for Connor Eats Pants. Connor Eats Pants, I believe it had less viewership than Mango at the time, yet got the full payout, which is pretty sick. He got all of Mango's. That was pretty hype. That was a big win. Did Mango get paid? No, Mango didn't fucking get paid, bro. He didn't do the stream. No, Mango did not get paid, bro. He almost got the whole thing canceled for everybody. Was that the group Iron Man stream? Yeah, I believe so. It was the the subreddit wanted the whole thing called off. Yeah, exactly. Like, we almost lost the whole thing, which was like pretty cringe. It worked out. I remember for Raid, we did a Raid sponsorship for, this is for Lud, early days. Like, just me and Stans fucking running it all while we're doing our day job. And we got the biggest Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship ever. For Ludwig's Melee tournament. And we had this big thermometer on the stream that would fill up as people tried Raid to get unlocked more and more prize pool. And we went on the stream and we're like, hey, listen, Melee community, dead serious. If you guys download Raid and go through the tutorial, this thing fills up and we get a huge prize pool for Melee. And Melee's got a fucking diehard community, so they all did it and then instantly uninstalled. Like, when Raid Shadow Legends agreed to the deal, it was because they thought normal whale percent will apply. Which is their goal is to get 1,000 people to download it, whatever, and then, you know, 50 of them will get super addicted. They'll spend a lot of money. That's the idea. Like, they're banking on the law of large numbers. They get enough people to download it, some of them will get addicted. But with Melee, everyone's broke and everyone's diehard. They'll do exactly what it takes. So we filled the thermometer instantly. But like, they looked at the numbers and they were like, literally nobody's playing. Like, literally, this is the lowest percentage conversion we've ever had. We got the most downloads and the lowest conversion percent ever. So they were pissed. And we were like, well, man, that's fucking tough for you. Man, that's fucking tough for you. You signed the fucking deal though, right? Like, we already lost. We actually were very specific on the language. Me and Stan were specific on the language. We kind of got it. We're like, yeah, that's fucking rough, man. I don't know. Tell your boss. And then they threatened. They straight up threatened, saying, hey, we're not paying. Like, their boss was, I mean, I guess this guy was so mad that he was going to have to tell his boss that they fucked up, that he was like, no, we're not paying. Like, you'll figure it out. We're not paying. And that's when we got fucking serious. That's when we got fucking serious. So we were like, again, London was a lot smaller then, and we didn't, you know, like, we didn't have the same level of options. But it was like, we were considering going nuclear, which would be a tweet. It would be Ludwig tweeting out, like, hey, Raid is scamming me, and then starting a whole thing. We were thinking about that. And then it was like, so what we kind of did was like, not even threaten that, because that's bad business, but was like, I forget how we did it, but we like brought it up as an option. Like, it was, we like very vaguely alluded to the fact that Ludwig might go, like, it was like me and Stans in the call, we were like, yeah, I don't know, Ludwig's just so mad about this, he might go crazy. You don't know, he might, you know, you never know, it'd be crazy. It was like that, you know, it was like very much like we're on your side. Listen, we get it. We get it, bro. You want a higher conversion rate. It's just, you know, it's just so frustrating because we had this deal and Ludwig's being really mad about it. And, you know, you got that big social platform. You know, it was like that kind of thing. And so they got the hint. They got the hint. But also, this guy, I mean, clearly, we have to understand, this is one thing that I've learned having worked on both sides of this, is that the person you're talking to is not the fucking CEO. They have a boss who's given them a budget, and they have to deliver on that or they're in trouble. It's their job. It's not like with it. And so you have to give them something. You have to, otherwise they, you know, they're up against the wall on this one. So we were like, I think what we did was everyone had already downloaded it and played it and then uninstalled it. We were like, they have to complete the tutorial. I think that's what it was. If you beat the full tutorial, the exact thing, and claim your free reward or whatever, then we'd count it as a thing. We were back on stream, we're like, all right, guys, we talked to Raid. Can you please finish the tutorial? And then everyone did it instantly, but I guess some people did get addicted. Unfortunately, I mean, that's how fucking Raid works. I assume, because they didn't come back and get mad. Either that or they didn't want to fight us. Either way. Whatever happened was after that, they were good. They were like, all right, whatever, it's a deal. We got a full fucking max payout. And it was, I think, the biggest Melee tournament, or the top 10 biggest Melee tournaments ever. Flagpool.
In battle.
I played for myself that game.
Need more Illuminati. Our forces are in battle.
Yeah, I still think, I mean, from my understanding, the Melee community did not fucking play Raid. But I guess they realized it was a losing battle, because I guess when we did the renegotiation, we were also like, okay, but if we do this, this is it. Like, we are locking this to a deal. You are giving us your word that if we give them a tutorial, it counts. So it's like, they couldn't really come back. So that was cool. That was fun. The worst esport to market to? What do you mean? The worst esport to market to? Like when I was in NVIDIA? They're all pretty bad. Bro, the conversion rate on paying for ads at an esports event was like pretty bad for everyone. All of them. So many brands lost big bank paying millions for Overwatch League ad spots. I'm like, the viewership was not even close to worth that. Dude, I remember, I'll say it, I'm friends with Stans. He worked at Gen G. He's like, hey, can you get our CEO or meeting at NVIDIA to talk sponsorships? I was like, all right, deal. So I get him in a room with me and my like higher up. And it's the CEO of Gen G. And he's like, we are the best Overwatch League team in the world. Slide 1. Slide 2. Paying for our logo on our jerseys and our activations is unmatched in the world of esports. Slide 3. By getting your, you know, like, we can make content like no one else ever believe. and then like slide 4 was like, and all it costs. You know, it's like, $1.4 million. And then we're like, okay, we generally do like hardware deals. Like we just give teams GPUs. We give teams GPUs. And he could not get out of that room faster. So the second we told him we weren't going to spend money, we were like, yeah, we can give you 3080s for your whole team. And like computers. He was out. He packed up his briefcase and he was out so quick.
Our forces are in battle.
Yeah, I mean, esports is just full of huge exaggerations. The best thing, if you were in esports at a certain time in the business side of it, you'd see 100 different PowerPoint presentations that all started the same way. And it was like the NBA finals. It's 11 million viewers.
Our forces are in battle.
The MLB finals gets 8 million viewers. League of Legends World Championships gets 11 million.
Our forces are in battle.
Like, bearing in mind that League of Legends number is like 8 million Chinese fake number, like hugely exaggerated. Time. But it would always be like this graph showing that esports is about to pass hockey and basketball. It was always that. There was some news stat about that, and everybody used it in the slides. And it was like the first time you could tell what you're going through was like tremendous game. Yeah. Not that esports isn't growing, not that it's big. It's big. It's just like it's not there yet. And it's also like way more international and that's easy to make money on.
Our forces are in battle.
Cooked, but League is so amazing. Esports is in the West isn't cooked. Esports is not cooked anyway. I mean the teams are cooked because esports only makes money for the gaming company. That's what they figured out. That esports is a really good business if you own the game. Riot Games likes esports because it gets you able to play the game and buy skins. It's just marketing. It's a marketing approach. But if you are one of the teams who has no negotiating leverage, you have to pay a lot of money for a franchise spot. It's hard to sell sponsorships on your one little rinky-dink team, which in the grand scheme of things isn't that big. Actual fans only care about their favorite player. If he switches teams, you have no fans. There's like almost no esports fans that are fans of the team. They're only fans of the player. Yeah, it makes no sense, bro. It's like, why would you ever...
Our forces are in battle.
What is there to be a fan of, not the player? In real sports, people are a fan of the team. In real sports, there are fans of, you know, the Lions or something. You know what I mean? They're fans of the team, or you're a fan of the Warriors. And if they draft somebody new and someone else retires or gets traded, people stay fans of the Warriors. It's because they have like regional power. They have like a regional monopoly, and they have enough fans in that area. But no esport has gotten even close to big enough or long enough to have that kind of regional proprietorship. So, I mean, like, Overwatch League semi-tried it, but the problem is, number one, they didn't have enough fans, and then number two, all of the players were Korean. It was like every team was regional, but they were just all Korean. I mean, it was like they were all imports. So there was actual no. So it just doesn't work, bro. I feel like we'll turn around in time. It's possible. Like, and again, the number of people that are digitally native, you know, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, that fucking love watching esports more than regular sports is growing. Don't get me wrong. The problem is, like, we haven't seen games really with the longevity. League of Legends, very long running, very good. Don't get me wrong. And then Counter-Strike, very long running, very good. Don't get me wrong, they're there, but it's nowhere close to what, you know, real sports are at, and their player bases are declining. Like, the viewership is still there for League Worlds, But the player base for League in North America is dead. It's just dead. It's gone. So, and like League has only been out, not that 10 years, right? 10, 20, 15 years. So that's not even close to baseball. You know what I'm saying? Is there any way to get into an esports profession right now, or is it even not worth it? If you mean like working in esports, I would say it's one of the worst times ever. Like ever. I mean, like you'd have a better time in 1999. Like going to Quake tournaments and like right now is so fucking bad. I'm exaggerating, I'm joking, but like this is a really bad time if you want to go work in esports. Like everybody's laying off. There's no money. It's really bad. But something always finds a way. Something always finds a way. League has 180 mil per month. I wouldn't call that dead. I think you're talking about globally. League of Legends is still a very popular game in Asia. And I think it's fine in Europe, but it's really, the player base is very, 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 very down. Like, very down in North America. There aren't jobs in esports right now, and the competition to get into gaming right now is brutal because of all the layoffs. Yeah, exactly. I mean, gaming and tech have both been hit with massive layoffs. I think I have a slide in my predictions that I could perchance show you. A little sneak peek. Little sneak peek. At BK, have it your way. You rule. Here, this is the image. This is gaming industry layoffs. Each dot is a layoff. This is January of this year. Do you see that? How fucking ridiculous that is? Do you see how much more it's fucking increased in fucking January? It's just a terrible time. I mean, I have so many friends in the industry that are getting hit.
Need more Illuminati.
So I'll just say, like, obviously things will find a way, 100%.
Not enough Illuminati.
Gaming revenue didn't even go down last year. But it's like, it's an absurdly tough time. It's like not a normal tough time. It's absurd.
Not enough Illuminati.
Sports, the games change too quickly for players to develop. Some football players. There is some aspect of esports patches that are a problem, like, you know, like in League, a great player is really someone who's very good at adapting to new patches, rather than someone who's reached pure perfection with one thing, because the game changes so often. You could practice, you know, a collie 4 million hours, but then a collie gets nerfed in his shit, and then you just can't pick her. Like that. The idea is you have to be so, like, flexibility is almost more important. Whereas if it was like unpatched, if it was like StarCraft, Brood War, or Counter-Strike, you could truly get phenomenally honed. You can get pixel perfect. But that's not really a problem. Like, for the viewership, that's fine. I don't think it's really a problem. And I think actually patching is better to get new players into the game. So that's not. I don't think that's too bad. I think that's a big problem. I mean, I hated it when I was a grinder. I was like, man, I wish games didn't patch. But yeah, that is the beauty of Melee. Like, Melee is truly like that game. Melee is an unpatched game for 24 years, and they are still discovering stuff. The tier list is still changing. I mean, Melee's that game, dude. Melee's so fucking sick. By the time someone reaches the NFL, they've been playing football for as long as League has been around total. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, if they reach the NFL, they've been playing football as long as League has been around. And that's an unchanged game, basically. I'm trying to get into League, and people say they're going to report me every game. Are you saying slurs? I'm trying to get into League, and I don't understand why everyone's mad when I tell them to kill themselves and run it down mid. Like, I don't. Isn't that what it's about? I don't understand. Why is everybody mad at me? You could also just be bad. If you're on someone's team and you're bad, they're gonna report you because you're ruining their experience. That's why you just pull the stands. The stands is you're gonna feed, but you're gonna put a smiley face in all chat and be like, "Hey guys, we got this."
Ready to kill.
The stands is to be like, "Hey guys, if we work together, we can do this," and then fucking die. Die 30 seconds later to like your 7-0 enemy laner. Guys, if we stick together, we can farm. Remember, dragon in 2 minutes, guys. Pentakill. That was just a little trolling. No, he wasn't trolling. He was unironic. He was unironic. All right, guys. Anyway, listen, I'm glad to be chatting with you. It's been fun to go live again. I think we should watch House. I think it's a good House time. I think it's time. Let me check. Actually, one more thing. Let's watch a little Who's.
Your command. Make choice.
Wait, breaking news? What's this? This is gonna be so stupid, isn't it?
Present.
I bet I can guess.
Brandon is known for his online series, Targeting Thursday. He ate over 70 hot dogs, breaking the world record.
Wow.
It wasn't all smooth sailing though. Brandon bit off his own finger, but continued the competition in the
Our forces are in battle. Command.
Well, my stomach was a bit of a growling gopher. As a lazy gobbler, I was really just doing what I love.
Ready to
Frankly,
kill.
I think I could have gone through another 20 dogs. My fingers are indistinguishable from the sausages I was eating, so accidents like these are just one.
I would never, ever say that.
Last weekend.
So obviously, I would never say my fingers are indistinguishable from the dogs that I'm eating. Yeah, if I said it, why don't they have a quote? Why don't they have like an actual clip? Why is it him reading the quote? Suspicious. Suspicious. Doesn't add up to me. Doesn't add up. In my mind, I think that's fucked up. Alright.
This is my signal.
The world.
Kill! Hey, what's this? Healthcare hullabaloo.
America's got a nice hat. Some would say a 51st state. Like it or not, Canada's history has always been deeply intertwined and reliant on its southern neighbor. After America gained independence, the British ensured Canada would never stray from the Commonwealth.
Okay.
Canada was made to be an almost entirely agricultural country, and as time went on, the populace was infected with a keen hatred for all things American. Well,
They didn't like Reagan?
all things we view as American. We'll of course still buy their products, consume their entertainment, send our best celebrities. They submit.
I do feel like Canada has become like a celebrity farming ground for America. I feel like Canada's sole purpose is to be like a big farm that we grow celebrities on, and when they're ready, we harvest them for the American market. And outside of that, I don't really know what they do up there.
This of nature leads to the average Canadian earning less than the average American.
Household debt to income. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is Canada, all right. Like I said, in 08, they barely avoided our crash. Again, this stops in 14. Our line goes back up. I was gonna be like, wait, America's line is not down. But okay, yeah, I understand. It goes down until 2014. Yeah, Canada just kept on growing, baby.
Canadians have grown to take an intense pride in the differences between America. And
Our
free
forces
health
are in
care,
battle. Ready to
food
kill.
utilization, bag milk.
Gross.
And, you know, we have some pretty terrible advertisements. Well, except for one.
The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they would defend their territory with the boat. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast.
These are great.
That's it? Why is everyone fucking Canadian in chat losing their mind? That's the goat commercial. That's real marketing. That's the house hippo. What's based about? It's just a tiny hippo. Everyone thought that was real. There is no shot even one person thought that was real.
Forces are in battle.
Canadian kids thought it was real.
Ready to kill.
Did anyone think the house hippo was real?
Our forces are in battle.
Reddit, ask a Canadian. How widespread was the belief that house hippos are real? Did you think they were real when you were a kid?
Our forces are in battle. Need more ore. Our forces are in battle.
My daughter was on the fence. She kind of knew what the point of the commercial was, but still wanted to believe they were real. She left out pieces of toast on the floor for them. And the next day they would be eaten. She figured out it was our dog, though. Dumbass! Dumbass little kid, bro. That's why I'm always making fun of little children. Because they're not as smart as the rest of them. They don't get it. They're stupid. One of my favorite hobbies, you guys ever do this? I go to like kindergartners. Like I'll go to a kindergarten and I'll like do fractions. And then I'll try to see if they can do it. And when they can't, I'll just fucking rip into them. Dude, it's so fun. It's actually really fucking fun. Like you just add things they can't add, or you like get a big word and then you're like, can you read this? And then they're like, no, and then you read it. Just make them feel small, you know, and it makes you feel big and smart. It's a really good.
But some Canadians are blinded by their nationalism. One that, unlike national pride in the U.S., often comes with pride in leftist values. The American health insurance system is a mess. Brian David Gilbert has an amazing video on all the twists and turns involved with insurance.
I've got an amazing video reacting to it, so.
Intentionally confusing, hard to use, expensive. This means, according to U.S. Census data, around 9% of Americans remain uninsured. This number is misleading, though, because there are so many tricks and loopholes and limits. Being insured doesn't really guarantee you anything unless you have really, really good insurance.
Okay.
Medical debt is the #1 cause of American bankruptcy. However, at least when you go bankrupt in the US, you see a doctor.
Thing is, people don't think about what it could be. All right, medical debt's the #1 cause of bankruptcy, but it could be pirates taking all our gold. You understand? We don't have that because we have a big, powerful navy. Do you understand? So something's got to be #1. Okay, it's medical debt, but it could be worse. You could be getting your timbers shivered right now for all you're worth, but we've blocked that out. So now only thing left is medical debt. Okay, not so bad.
Find someplace else.
We're gonna zoom in on my part of Canada. Closer. There. Problems with healthcare are becoming increasingly bad in our province. It's bad everywhere, don't get me wrong, but
Bro lives in a place called Winnipeg. Come wrong, bro. Fake as fuck. That's a real place. It's like fucking.
I'm gonna speak from experience. Wait times at my nearest hospital often exceed 12 hours in the emergency. That's just an estimation, of course. Surely if you're really unwell, you get in quick, right? My mother recently went in for intense pain and general unwellness stemming from what later turned out to be a kidney failure. She waited for 28 hours.
I'm glad I didn't make a joke. I was very close to making a kidney mistake, and then I found out your mom had a serious kidney infection, and now I'm glad that I took it serious. That's called good streaming. That's called smart foresight.
In a chair, in the waiting room. He brought her in the back, never even gave her a room, just kept her in the hallway, then treated and diagnosed her within 2 hours and rushed her away. Later that week, things became drastically worse. They clearly missed something, and I needed to call. They said she would have been dead in a few hours had I not called her. I ended up emailing the local news station and will likely do an interview in the next few weeks. The American system is a bad option, but we need to enact deep reforms. I don't really have an answer, but we need to make doctors more willing to become doctors here. This has been your Listo Report.
What a total shift! Do not jump from your mother is seriously about to die to fucking this has been your Listo Report and an MF Doom mask. Bro, that's crazy whiplash. What are you talking about? I don't think the problem is doctors. What do you say? Not wanting to become doctors?
But we need to make doctors more willing to become doctors.
Doctors more willing to become doctors? I do not think that's the problem. I think doctors want to be doctors. I feel like that's not the core issue. I feel like there's a layer of financialization in healthcare that creates bad incentives to offer optimal care at an affordable price. I think that we have a doctor shortage. People keep quitting en masse. Interesting. There's a doctor shortage in Canada. People keep quitting. Are they underpaid? Doctor pay Canada. Why do doctors keep quitting Canada? Canada intentionally limits its supply of doctors. Here's why. Interesting. ER doctors are leaving because they can no longer do what they were trained to do. They can no longer help people to the standard they deserve. Interesting. Interesting. It seems like they very, like the ER is the last resort, but like the only place people can go oftentimes. So doctors are rarely catching diseases early. They are always, if they're ER doctors, always at the very front lines of the like the worst possible latest outcome of someone who could have been treated way earlier. And they're all acutely unwell, which is like very mentally taxing and hard to save. Which causes them not only to get demoralized themselves, but also bear the brunt of the patient's frustration and anger. Also, there's always a long wait. and the doctor is getting the frustration from the patient. So as 8, 10, and 12-hour waits become the standard, the doctor has to apologize 20 times per shift, 15 shifts a month, thousands of times a year for something that is not their fault. And they're bearing all of the anger. Interesting. Oh, so they're streamers? Yeah, exactly. They sounds like they have a streamer level problem. Okay? I'd quit too. I mean, this is the same thing you hear from teachers, bro. Teachers of grade schools and like junior high. The teachers are fucking quitting en masse right now. Yeah, interesting. Long gone are the days of the early pandemic when our neighbors banged their pots and pans in appreciation every evening. Now we are yelled at every single shift about the long wait times. We are verbally and physically assaulted so regularly that the Provincial Health Authority recently mandated us to go through violence prevention training. All of these things are too much. Interesting. That's kind of sad because what I do is I still go to hospitals regularly and bang pots and pans. I'll just walk down the halls just to let them know that I support them. And so it's weird that nobody else still does this. Feels like you guys are kind of cringe. I'm just a thankful guy, dude. I go around, I go room to room, waking up patients, trying to get them in on it. I'll go in. Sometimes I'll bust into a doctor's office while he's writing a prescription, and I'll just clang, 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 so they know that I'm supportive, no matter what. Not just the front lines, it's everybody. It's the whole process. Unfortunate. All right, but ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's watch House MD. Let's see what a real doctor looks like, okay? Here's the thing. Why would you have wait times if you could just have a staff of 5 serve one patient over the course of a week? Why can't we just do that? Why can't you have one patient who doesn't seem to pay any money get 4 highly trained doctors for a week? I don't understand why it works for this hospital. And also, they can just pull in the dean of medicine and the head of oncology at any time. For any case. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on. Ooh, this is the good one. This is the football one. Season 6, episode 13, Moving the Chains. Moving the Chains on January 31st, 2010. The #1 song was and still is
Boys blowing up our phones. Drop top and playing our favorite.
Not enough Luminites. Need more Luminites. Need more Luminites. Not enough Luminites. Not enough Luminites. Need more Luminites. Our forces are in battle.
If I had the, like, it'd be interesting with actual FPS, the late game fights, but with medics, we did it! I'm retiring! Diamond League disaster.
He's ready.
I've retired. I peaked Diamond League in the first year of the game. Makes me qualified to speak on games for the next 15 years. Vanguard feels so OP. Yeah, it's so OP. It wins almost 41% of the time. It's like Protoss against Terran, where it's like almost half the time Protoss, which is ridiculous in my opinion. Should be way less. FPS than that.
Listen. I'm ready. Listen.
The problem is, you don't want, like, we've learned this in FTC, where you don't want one part of the game, like, you don't want part of the game to be, don't let them get 12 kills, alright? Like, nobody likes, like, that might be the actual, but nobody likes that sort of game. Maybe the people who are building the 12 carriers, but yeah, like at the end of the day, it's important to avoid the don't let them get close, at least to an extent.
Forces are in battle.
What's your FPS? It's directly inversely proportional to the amount of medics I build, because the medics over time, if they don't die, are a massive drain on FPS for reasons that are unclear. Would you play this game instead of StarCraft 2? I have enough hard drive space for both, thanks to all the loyal subscribers out there. Is it not boring compared to SC2? I do have enough hard drive space for both, thanks to the loyal subscribers out there. Thank you. Alright, time to get demoted. Wait, can you get demoted? Best way to get feedback from the developers is simply go to the Discord and give feedback in the feedback channel, where they actively respond.
I'm ready. Ready to kill.
He has enough workers that he's not hiding anything.
Need more Illuminates. Your command. Listen. Need more Illuminates. Not enough Illuminates. Need more Illuminates. Need more Illuminates. Not enough Luminites. Not enough Luminites.
What? I just walked in there? Then why didn't they?
Need more
Why didn't they do that
Luminites.
before? Okay, is that a wall? What? Is that a wall? Apparently not. Well, this is obviously bad. That was supposed to be a wall. Well, might as well salvage. I need to get enough for at least one more hornet. You could just walk by. It's pretty fucked up. Wow, they're really bad against, oh, he's also, okay.
Not enough
I probably should have
Luminites.
figured it out, but... Hornets earlier with more units. Do I have hornets quick enough? I don't know.
Choice.
But not a fan of the mirror matchups right now. What?
Not enough Luminites.
That says only play non-mirror. And it should be pretty obvious, but you can kind of build on the ramp.
Present.
Infernal's basically like Zerg, yes, but also
Race ready. Our forces are in battle. Our forces are in battle. Our forces are in battle. Need more ore. Our forces are in battle. Forces are in battle. Race ready. Need more ore. Thirst. My praise thirst. What? Our forces are in battle. Present. Our forces are in battle.
I took the speed camp. Okay.
Base rush. Lost. Our forces are in battle. Seek. On the hunt.
Well, I misplaced it. I can have it all. And I learned why Vanguard lose the majority of their games before.
Our forces are in battle.
He just had a bunch of fear. I'm not getting back from that. Even with if I had gone for the dogs, maybe, but...
Our forces are in battle.
Yeah, the correct way is to just never let the Vanguard stabilize as much.
Our forces are in battle.
Expo, or if he was just going to try to hit that timing either way. But I do a greedy opener. I got
Forces are in battle. Needs more force. Forces are in battle.
It claims to be a wall. Do I trust it? That's the question.
Not enough Luminites. Our forces are in battle.
It's going poorly.
Need more Luminites. Our base is under siege.
What do you reckon?
Our base is under siege. Need more Luminites. Our forces are in battle. Need more Luminites. Not enough Luminites.
What is that? I need to finish this so I can salvage it and repair it. Is that me in? Actually, can I cancel the salvage? Oh, I could have turned it into a repair depot and that would have been fun. Next.
Not enough Luminites. Not enough Luminites under siege.
Placement's good. He has an SCV in there, which is a mistake. this build, I died to something similar, which is usually the inspiration. The Horn Dog build is back at it again. Nice no medic strike. Well, Vanguard versus Vanguard. Mirror matchups in general really last that long. I find the higher level like lower level matches might feel nice and slow paced and reasonable, but higher level matches, even more than StarCraft, come down to like one unit, is what I found so far. Of course, those lower level matches, nobody's moving quickly. I'm actually, from the micro, at risk of sounding weird, my finger, like, from constantly trying to click the right, getting sore from such intense micro. Also, it's kind of rough right now because the units are blocking what I'm trying to hit a lot of the time, so I'm just using a lot of hold position. Slower, but it feels like fights are decided as quickly or more quickly. The fights seem slow because there are less units and they take longer to kill, but it's pretty hard to change the outcome of a fight once you're a few seconds in. Early fight TTK is compared to what? Like the literal only example of that is Lancer beating on each other, which no one knows now. Otherwise, it's like Infernal versus Infernal, which ends in 3 minutes because the game just ends if somebody gets enough feeds. Hornets in Vanguard versus Vanguard. Yeah, literally only Lancers. Brutes are kind of tanky, but not really. In fact, I think Brutes are a bit misleading in their both like their model and animation for how relatively weak they are. Because they have 2 fiends inside of them, so... I guess that makes it fair. I'm not sure if I love the no collision for air units. I think the fact that they don't really have a turn radius is what makes it odd. Like, so they will just jostle instead of like accelerating. There's a little acceleration, but They look cool when they're flying, but then they start trying to micro and it looks kind of silly. Jesus. I actually am getting attacks off when I do this fidget spinner micro as well. Interesting, stop position doesn't work as well for it. Like, stop position is not giving them... it's still pretty good. Hold position is not as good because hold position, they want to get into the exact right spot, it seems. But stop position... Like Mutus. Does Patrol work better? It's weird because Patrol's on the G key. Yeah, you can't stack it. Even if you're trying, they literally have a physical hitbox in the air, just like units on the ground, which definitely takes some getting used to. Oh my god. Don't do this. Whatever you do, don't do this. Do not patrol inside of the airspace. Otherwise... oh no. Oh god. Oh, it's like a... They don't eventually figure it out. It's just, they'll never get there. It's... They'll never succeed. So that's probably not the ideal. Can you patrol from another unit in motion? Don't know what you mean.
You've
Imagine,
never changed?
3 or 4 patrols going through each other. Yeah, I don't think that's quite figured out yet, the air pathing. Use another moving unit as a waypoint. That sounds like a bad idea. I haven't had a lot of success with patrol. I want some more granularity in the select all. Like, of course, you could do exactly what we did in SC2, which is use control groups mostly the same way. But I would like some upgrades, like not selecting workers by default unless you hold Alt or Control or something, like AoE 2. That would be very nice. Scouts being not part of your army, same with like Shadow Flyers. Honestly, having a bit more customizability on that would be great. But we do... The reason I'm playing it all right now, to an extent, is that I was able to rebind the cancel key to escape. So... And then I kind of keep forgetting to use that. But... Because... And I'm still clicking it, but... Before bringing up the menu... When I'm trying to cancel... So... Not the idea. Is this a sponsored video from Frost Giant? Sure. They're taking my Kickstarter money and your Kickstarter money to pay me. That's what they're doing. All right, and we're keeping it under the table by not disclosing that, which is very, which the state of California loves when you do that. That was sarcasm, in case it wasn't clear, because a lot of people do need things spelled out for them and then still want... No, they're not paying me. I like playing RTS games and learning them. That doesn't mean not everything is glittery unicorns, or if the average audience and demographic members to be believed, what really it should be is raw sewage and rusted armor. Whatever the ideal is for you. No, it's not perfect, is what I'm saying. But it's still good. We need those performance issues ironed out. And by ironed out, I mean, like, literally just cut out whatever's going on there. That's a problem. The medic thing is a big problem. And I'm a little disappointed they didn't have tier 3 units for this open beta, because I still think, like, there's going to be a lot of conclusions drawn. Imagine if, like, in Terran versus Zerg, you were limited to medevacs out of the starport and Vikings. And then, this is not going to be a good example. It's already coming out to be like, yeah, let's do that. And for Zerg, you were limited to, like, the late game being Corruptors and Mutas. Yeah, it's not coming out to a good example. It's like, yes, please. Actually, now that I think about it, no ghosts, no ranged liberators, no lurkers or vipers. It's like, oh, wait a second. You know, it's not what I mean. But the lack of a tier 3 unit doesn't... What I can say right now is the units are too large and the maps are too small for them to really... Because having armies that are over like 80 supply, they take up too much space. They take up... Yes, you could say fight in different parts or like spread it out, but realistically it doesn't pan out like that. So I think a lot of units might need to go on a diet plan a bit. You don't want to go too small because then you get the SC2 issue of units being so incredibly responsive and willing to get close and personal with each other, and then in come the banelings. Like, and that is the opposite side of it. The UI needs to be smaller. You can make it smaller. The problem is with that right now, which everyone has said, is that the mini-map also gets scaled with it. So I would have it at, like, minimum, but the mini-map, like, twice as large if I could, potentially. But right now, the mini-map gets scaled with it. So I'm sure that will be changed. That's obviously, and many people have already commented on that, obviously. All right. We have a moment to recover from people speaking in the chat. Congratulations. Uh-oh, I broke it. Did we kill the server? I timed my rant so well. Creating lobby. I assumed it was sponsored. Frost Giant is not giving me any money, unfortunately. There's not any of that. Occasionally they'll give me, like, the ability to cast tournament match or something like that not everyone has, but right now that's about it. I like good games for the fans. All right, as you know, I have played many, you might not know, but many smart people in the chat. So, are saying that I play good games. Remember, I played PlanetSide 2 for years. Unfortunately, just at this point, the mental bandwidth is not there. Another game that died in 2014, I might add. As well as indie games like Against the Storm and stuff like that. So, I judge the games based. I played we played They Are Billions the other day, which is 85% of the most incredible game, and that last 15% is a long way. Like, oh, Helldivers 2, doesn't that come out today? Looks good? Yeah, probably. Have you done a full run of Minecraft? What does that even mean? Like, in 1.5 hours? You can't click on portrait units to see where they are. Is that a thing you can do in other games? I've never even thought of doing that. Like clicking on it, you can do that in SC2, but there's like, you could just double tap or like hit the camera follow key, which that is something I want for casting, is like for the camera follow key is a huge part of observing in SC2, so it looks relatively smooth. Yeah, I'm just not used to clicking on things. But yeah, fine, the unit portraits, whatever. But so, but I try to mix my criticisms, which are, as a relatively sweaty gamer, what would I like? And then, if I'm a filthy casual, what would I like? And that one's harder to think about, but I've seen players who are truly casuals, the ones who only have a loose relationship with hitting the keyboard for hotkeys. So, like, there's a difference between the people who are trying to figure out their build order in Silver and the people who are struggling with the normal campaign. And those, like, both of them are large demographics, but the second one may be larger overall. Like, games are coming up, but they're also... Isn't Helldivers 2, like, a bit of a genre switch as well from 1? I haven't seen, but I, like, glanced at the trailer, but I'm like, I'll probably get it. Oh yeah, I saw Shapes too. It's switching, yeah, it's third person. It's essentially Starship Troopers. This game unlocks in approximately 1 hour. Yeah, we're probably gonna play that. Oh my god, it's definitely... This is StarCraft Ghosts, guys. Oh my god. Genre is arguable. Okay, I'm gonna watch the trailer for the first time while we're waiting. I'm not trying to sell other games here, because Stormgate is free to play, so... but it's also currently broken, so... I wonder if they stole the man with gun and power armor. From StarCraft, just like Stormgate did. Probably, right? I may have gotten a sponsorship offer for Helldivers too. I did not check though. So the story so far, yeah. I totally like oh my god, I scared myself because I thought I paused it and I didn't pause it. That's the entire
Super Earth, bastion of peace, prosperity, and managed democracy. For 100 years, our colonists have toiled happily to enshrine the unquestionable rule of freedom. But now, our enemies rise from the shadows once more. The tyrannical Terminids spread unfettered across the galaxy. The socialist automatons terrorize innocent families. Babes are torn from their mothers, voters from their ballots. In this time of need, Super Earth once again calls upon her mightiest, bravest, most obedient heroes, the Helldivers. No cost is too high, no sacrifice is too great. You are democracy's most elite, least hesitant defenders. The Terminids will be contained, the automatons dismantled. You will grind our enemies into oblivion. For freedom, for managed democracy, for Super Earth. Join the Helldivers, the galaxy's last line of offense.
That's a great line, by the way. Don't make me play on PlayStation. So yeah, third person. Doesn't look so much about the aiming. It's still about the like loadout and timing, but the secret is the cape. I think so. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, we're probably gonna be playing that in like an hour or so, especially since we broke Stormgate. I've solved Stormgate. I got to Diamond League, guys. We got to Diamond League. I'm retiring. I do feel more qualified to cast this weekend, though. I wanted to make sure. I lost to Nina earlier, and I definitely could have won that game. I like to think I'm at the point that I can speak with some authority about what the hell's going on, and hopefully make it entertaining. So that's the plan for that. Oh, Master GM. Yeah, technically there's Masters, but they're just lucky. Those nerds are just lucky. Like Parting and Vortex. Who's frowning them? Just mana. Like, they just got lucky. Where do we see your cast? It'll be on the EGC TV. It's always hard to say. EGC TV? It's actually not that hard to say. It just feels weird. EGC TV. So I can't even make a lobby for custom games is kind of the issue here. I mean, could watch some VODs or my own game. You know what? For one, I'll commentate my own game like from tonight because I know I haven't been commentating much because I've been very much concentrating. So we're gonna get real meta. So I just need to stream half as much as I want to commentate, and then I can solve my problems. No, there's it's acknowledged. Its servers are down at the moment. I'm opening up the stream. I'm currently streaming on YouTube, which is pretty meta. Shut up, me. I don't want. Talk to you. I want to talk to you from the past. Wait, no. Whatever. You know what I meant. That's not the one. Not the... Hello, me. It is... Oh, that's the end. Did you just play? No, I gotta make my face bigger now. Maybe. I'll just pretend it's my announcer pack. Back when I was a lowly platinum leaguer. There we are. Nope, this is a VVV. I can tell because I'm doing the stupid wall off. Or maybe poorly. Let's see. Just make sure he doesn't have a third yet. He doesn't. Now I need to know if I end up winning this game or not, or was this the... Well, we can go... Yeah, there. See, it's a win. I know what I'm doing. Ah, yes. So, I wasn't sure how to deal with this. Just brutes walking in. The confusion as well. I think it's a SimCity thing. This is what I started building anywhere else. Okay. Wait, we're gonna need to move forward so I don't hear myself speak too much. Because that's gonna throw me off. It's gonna get real meta.
Sure he doesn't have a third yet. He doesn't.
No, he has the northern base probably.
So it's not bad. It's kind of confusing.
You could literally count their workers, which is not that you can really do much about it. I think
Sure
once things get ironed out a bit, the dogs with their plus, like, you know what? Just the dogs with their bonus damage to light, which are like 3-shot workers. A lot of ums indeed. But it takes, I think, 5 or 6 hits to kill an imp. Less if it doesn't have the full shroud shield. So getting the dog upgrade for like 25 seems to be worth it. Like, even if you don't think you're gonna use them, because if you happen to have 2 or 3, it's literally triple the DPS. So it's probably worth it. I think I'm saying exactly that right now. Yes. So there are some issues with A-clicking creeps when they're out of vision. Like, I A-clicked on the chicken when it was in vision, and then it went out of vision, and now my lancers are not attacking it, which is not ideal. Yeah, you gotta be... No, you don't have to A-click the... Just right-click the creeps. You don't have to A-click them. There's no reason to A-click them. Because it doesn't do anything anyways, unless you click directly on it. Like, A-move doesn't really... Yeah, I did think here that there's nothing I can really do to punish it. That's kind of my impression. I've been walling off like this as well, like putting a supply depot or no, a habitat to cover at least one side of the sentry post, and then ideally repairing on the other side. It's mostly worked out, I think. I'm not sure if that's how we're gonna end up, because if you don't have at least 2 spaces in between, it gets hard for the bobs to move around to repair. I think I'm gonna die here, is the feeling. But I don't. Spoilers. That's a lot of units, though. It's very hard to judge the fights until they get started, because it really comes down to whether they can start snowballing with fiends. Yeah, a lot of the time, it really comes down to whether the fiends like get into the bob line, which is a statement indeed. But I have the dogs to at least cut off some reinforcements. I think dogs might eventually be used like zerglings for cutting off the reinforcements, especially like the thing is they kind of suck against the brutes. They're only good against the gaunts, so it's a bit difficult to really judge it. And here, ideally you stack up. So what I haven't been using much of are the med stations. The brutes can't move into that little tree area because they're too thick. The trees actually limit movement for certain types of units, which is not necessarily a good thing, but it's just something to note there. There's some of those like stands of trees that do that. I have so many minerals. Yeah. I'm trying to look at my own... Yeah, the mouse accuracy is so poor. That's, well, when FPS drops, it gets harder and harder to be accurate, but... Like, I missed... That's the thing that people like Cyril do so much better, is literally just... You see, I took 2 tries to box that dog. There was only 1 unit I needed to hit, but I took 2 tries to do it, and stuff like that adds up. Now, you'll see here some of that... So, I don't understand... I want to go back. So this ability, to my understanding, I thought it would... I think I know what's happening. I think units that were in the circle when the circle spawned get infested. It's just instant. Because notice how even when the ability seems to go off, my units are still infested. Well, it's hard to judge because some of them are getting infested from the gaunts. I think infest needs to be much more limited overall. And just the infernals in general should just be stronger, and infest shouldn't be as much of a factor. Yeah, the Hellborn will, much like SC2 units, they'll target the nearest unit. And I find it very hard as Infernal to actually target it on the backline because their range isn't that long. So what I do is I try to split off 1 or 2 Lancers. Ideally use the shield, and it can tank like 30 Hellborn shots off to the side. This guy just had to A-move and win. I'm sure he's regretting that decision in not factoring in that you can kite endlessly. If there's no Magmadons, the Bio Army can kite endlessly. Also, the Sim City putting in work, but with the Magmadons, I actually remembered to use the Rampart shield there, but the Magmadon, so he doesn't have the trample yet. The mini stun, just the damage here, so makes it more manageable. And I always have that 1 Lancer. I think the kinetic redirect really shouldn't increase movement speed. But look at all the Hellborn shots off to the left. Always just splitting 1 off. Because, like, even if it dies, it's eaten so much damage. He probably didn't forget to upgrade the Magmadon. He just went for the Hellborns first, which I don't think is worth it. Like, 1 or 2 Hellborns is not going to decide a fight, but 1 Magmadon might, right? Like, the Hellborn are too expensive for what they do, I think. I think they're like 150, 100 or something like that. Either way, and they're too large and too expensive. I mean, this is just for later on. Is hopefully they will be literally smaller, like physically smaller. So, yeah, the Magmadon stomping. I didn't get the system shock, which is a bit of a mistake. I think I looked for it momentarily. I think I'm doing an okay job of continuing unit production. I would love to have a worker count somewhere, like hover over and see your Bob count. Because at this point I have 9 idle workers, but like, can I just transfer workers? Do I need to build more? Because I just build more out of reflex, right? We got that 1 Lancer back there paying off, because if he just A-moves his Hellborn, they all line up on that one. Ah, I know what it is. It's the Tempest. You see, why did I get infested with all of them? They weren't all in the circle. It's the Tempest all over again, where the Tempest takes like 3 years to shoot, and then it'll shoot all of them at 1 Marine, if that's the closest target. That's what it reminds me of the most. It's got the, because it's a projectile, not hit scan. So the overkill, well, it doesn't do enough damage to really overkill, but like the overkill is pretty insane when it is overkilling. And now the medic FPS drops are stacking up here. The Lancers I'm using almost literally like Zerglings or Zealots, which I give up on trying to level up the Lancers. I was making the mistake of caring about the Lancer lives before, but today I stopped caring about the lives of Lancers. So this... yeah, this is fucked, by the way.
Don't think that's intentional.
It was only about 10 seconds, and I didn't... like, I kind of just sat there because I'm like... like, is that broken? Instead of, like, trying to target stuff down? Because, yeah, that was fucked. I don't think it was game-changing at all. I killed, like, one Magmadon. But it certainly was tilting for him, I am sure. So, you know what? Maybe it was. Yeah, I really want to know. I really want the count of how many production facilities. When I select quick build, I would love to know how many barracks and how many command posts I have, so I can either select them to hotkey them individually or just get an idea. Because usually I just press the button until something queues up, which means I don't have enough. Once those exos start leveling up, yeah, I still don't know why that ability hits everything. Because I was clearly out of it, right? But it clearly hit everything. So I'm pretty sure it is going off when you first see the effect. But it doesn't really do anything because I just heal through it. But still, that is the AoE Infest ability. Which only does anything if you're able to kill those units in the near future. Otherwise, it's just, well, I tried, right? Like, you know, the FPS is tanking. Like, this is the part where it gets really hard to macro at the same time because you just don't have the frames. Like, that, the commands don't register some of the time because the frames are so low. At least that's what it feels like. And that it becomes very hard to, like, actually do anything but move your units back and forth. I think you need tank. I do have tanks. They're right there. They're called Lancers. Yeah, you gotta be real careful with the, do I still not have System Shock? I think I have it, and there's just no energy on the medtechs. Yeah, once you get tier 3 exos, like, I think we're in an SC2 situation where that's the highest DPS in the game. I don't think there are any units besides, like, a Flame Imp, which doesn't really count. That are gonna do more damage quickly. How do you decide how many Lancers? I'm just constantly building like 5 or 6. Like, I always want to have 5 or 6. If the ball of exos looks good, like if you got enough, I judge it mostly on screen size. If you have a ball of exos and medtechs that takes up like half the screen, you're probably good. Past that, they're not all going to be able to shoot. So the rest are Lancers. Yeah. These armies for, it wasn't 30, it was like 10 seconds, but still, definitely tilting. I would possibly rage quit at that point.
That certainly didn't help.
All right, let's see what else I have for me.
I mean, he's still...
I think this game was much more decisive in my favor because I focused entirely on unit composition.